We good? Probably. Yep. Looks like good. Excellent. Excelente. Okay, so we here. Okay, so last time we did stuff. I don't even fully remember. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. I know that much. But I had a lot of stuff going on. I had a party I went to, and then I had an appointment I had to go to. But you know, that's life. All right. So last time we actually fixed the whole thing and got everything. We got everything working. It was we had to fix probably the most niche complex thing ever, but we did, and it worked. That was good. We appreciated that worked. And then that left us with let me just open this here. Yeah, so we fixed that. And then there's that. So we have a couple things that I can do. So we've got some bug fixes and we've got some integrations we need to do. I'm gonna start with some bug fixes, but it might. I don't think it'll take the whole stream. I hope, because I do want to do some integration. One thing I do want to do that is pretty easy to do is to go to HWYLA. I don't know which one. I think it's this one. So this gets the armor resistances and distributes it. I think I want a map that contains key type and actually I can just do a map that get type is not 0. What? Oh, dot compare to armor values dot 0 is greater than 0? What are we doing here? What's the comparator return? It compares double, then it compares that. And what does compare to do? Negative integer if it's less than, equal to, or greater than. Okay, so we want it to be greater than 0 to indicate it's greater than that. Yeah. Okay. Good. If it's greater than armor value sub 0, then yeah. Or maybe just if it's not 0. In case it has, like, negative armor values. That's probably not going to be a thing, but, you know, just in case. Oh, yeah, because this is what's happening. It's computing it, right? So I can maybe do this, amap.remove. Oh, there's no remove if. Really? I think if I do entry set dot stream dot filter, that probably doesn't even work. I can do this dot remove if. Yeah, there we go. We could do that. And remove that stuff from the entry sets. But it doesn't really matter because we need to iterate over everything anyway. So yeah, sure, we can just do that. That seems fine. And I don't need to care about the number formatting strategy, like literal versus, or that's not even it. I don't need to worry about the armor thing. Because the reason why it doesn't matter is because I don't have anything. I don't have the armor parsing thing with us. Because it's trying to turn it into a, like, something. 1 minus this times 1 minus this, like get armor. And divide it by 100. It's basically trying to determine the effective resistance it has. That's fine. And then I think I can. Didn't I have a thing here? Yeah, I did. I might put it here. I don't need that. I think that's. Oh, it's. Really? Why is it private? Oh, because it's there. You don't suppose I could do HWYLA dot class dot get methods? It's probably not worth it. Right, basically this. I'm just actually just gonna copy this. I don't know why I typed it out. That was kind of silly. Yeah, because see, I clearly messed something up with that. Just in case those change at other points. I mean, it's not likely to. And then we're gonna. I don't need that. This is what I need. And then we need that, because I gotta put this here. Really? Is it not? But I'm in the same package. You're such a loser, bro. I'm in a sub package. Which guess means that it's not visible. Yeah, it's not visible. I literally did. Let's just import that. And I think I have the same thing here. I think the tooltip consts have the same kind of stuff. So we'll just do that. No resists, yeah. This is... Oh, is there no immunities? Oh, because HWYLA has it, but not you. Right, like it's under HWYLA. No, that's that. I need to go to Lang. There we go. Yeah, I'm aware. Mob resistances. And then there's immunities, but where is that? Oh, tooltip formatter, format immunities. Immunities. Where is immunities? Where is this? Right. And what do you have? Or is this unchanged, no icons? But you don't have this. I probably want to put it here. put that there, and then basically wherever, I'll put these back here now for a second. And we go here, and then wherever this is, we change this to tooltip const dot damage. Alright, and we just basically put this in front of all the other stuff. So we put that there. And we need that. 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 And we need that. This is going to be tooltip consts. Immunity, not immunities. That's for baubles or something. Yeah. No. Yeah, here it is. Baubles. There's bauble stuff. No, that's for that. I need... There should be a different category. Here we are. Please make a mod for Bedrock. I'm dying here. I just want running shoots and some custom music discs. I don't write mods for Bedrock. I'm Java Edition exclusive, my man. Because Bedrock's a completely different environment. It's a completely different ecosystem, right? So that's the thing. And I don't even play Bedrock Edition. Heck, I don't even think I own Bedrock Edition. I'll put this here, and then we'll put this name here. Does this do the same thing? It really does. Alright. I'm going a little bit down a rabbit hole here, but that's fine. It's acceptable. Has some cool features. Java needs quite a lot. I agree. Bedrock has some features that Java it'd be nice to have. The whole things with cauldrons and sprint bridging and stuff like that are all really cool features that Bedrock has. But Bedrock will never quite get up to the same level of customization that Java will have. Bedrock will never quite have the same amount of flexibility when it comes to choice of server if you're playing multiplayer. However, Bedrock is basically guaranteed to always run well, pretty much. You're always guaranteed to kind of get good performance out of Bedrock. So that's the thing, right? You'll most likely get good performance. And I can just basically do the same thing I'm doing here. Not really. Bedrock laggy with add-ons on consoles they didn't add. Perhaps what I heard was incorrect then. Well, at least in vanilla environments. In vanilla environments, I think you'll usually be fine with Bedrock, whereas Java, if you don't always have the greatest computer, you're more likely to be susceptible to lag with not as good a computer on Java. Oh, you already exist. Oh yeah, because you have set name. Yeah. I don't want get name then. I want something else. There you go. So it's registry and then it's name. There's gonna be a const mod ID. Yeah. And then we have this dot get enchantment name internal. Right, so now this just extends this extends this, and then I just need the get enchantment name internal, which returns name. And I don't need this. What's your warning? You're fine. Yeah, you're good. And then I do the same thing here where this extends abstract DDD enchantment. We have the name here. And then we have this, which returns a name. And I don't need this. The whole point of this lets me grab the name here. So I don't need to reference that there, which is good. And all of that was so that I can get rid of all of this. And all of that is so that I can go over here and do... No, what are you doing? Immunities. Built up constant. This was adaptability amount. And then this is mob resistance. Do I have a thing for mob resistances? I don't think I do. Which is pretty crazy. Yeah. Let's put that in. I think some of these also damage distribution, yeah. Can I actually reference that name? Oh, no, I can't. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. That's just to make it a little bit better. So I don't have strings randomly around all over the place. But all of that was so that I had this. Oops. No, I think it's one thing, yeah. And put this not there. Wherever that was. Right here. Okay, that's pretty good so far. That was to fix up some of that. Because I want that to not show up if they don't have the armor. And yeah, that seems pretty good. Okay, so that out of the way. That was armor values thing. Oh, let's look into smooth font. Let's see if smooth font breaks this, because it could. Or it has. I just want to add smooth font. I think it should be fine now because I do this differently. Smooth font, smooth font, dude. Search for smooth font, dude. Search for it. There we are. Okay. Okie doke. Can you load the game now as well? That'd be great. Actually, you know what I should do? Guess what your mod is making, or is it a secret? I can show you, actually. Boom. Check that. I want to build this. Currently what I'm doing is I'm adding support for tech guns, Electroblob's wizardry, and Thumbcraft, because they do some things that don't really work super well out of the box, and so I kind of have to get them to work nicely. I gotta get them to play nice with each other. But yeah, the plan is this gets put into RLCraft, which is really cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's been like what, 4 years in the making, nearly 5 years in the making. I started it in like 2020, I think. Damn, I'm that guy. What do you mean that guy? Who is that guy in this context? Oh wait. Yeah. Shucks, I did a thing that I should not have done. Oh well. I'm not confident that I can do this in time. I might be able to. Go. The goat. I see. Okay, I can delete this, you think, and put this in here in time? Uh, wait, what did I just delete then? Or I didn't delete anything. Dang, okay, I'm not fast enough. I gotta wait until this thing launches. Where's my Widecraft? Where are you? There you are. I think I tried to delete it and I don't think it did, but I don't think I deleted anything. Alright, well I gotta wait for it to load up. I forgot to bring over the new mod file, so we gotta load it again. Now you can hook this up to a debugger and just run it in the IDE, but I can't do it with DDD because it crashes because of HWYLA. So I have to put it into a CurseForge profile, like compile the code, put it into a CurseForge profile, and test it there, which means debugging can be tricky. But if I forget to drop it in the profile like I just did, we gotta load it up again. So we're gonna load that up again, because I'm going to actually delete this, actually move this over here, and actually make sure I have smooth font. I actually do. Okay, good. I have no idea what you're saying right now, but it sounds really important. In order to test this, I have to build it into the file you would download off of like CurseForge or whatever, and then I have to put it into the CurseForge launcher. I could normally just press this button way up here, and it will debug it. But the problem is that it crashes because HWYLA can't really run this way, basically. And it would be really tedious to try and debug without HWYLA because it's an optional dependency. So basically, I have to compile it into its file and throw it into a CurseForge thing. And if I forget to do that and instead just launch it, we end up with that situation where I gotta relaunch it. Okay, so we got all that. I'm hoping that this doesn't break, because fixing this, I have no idea how I would fix this. Zero clue. But there was a situation where if you had smooth font and DDD installed, text did not render properly. I really hope that that's not the case anymore. I don't think it is, because I think RLCraft uses smooth font, and I didn't see any problems with that when it was being showcased together, but I'm not sure, so I'm going to check. It should be fine, because I changed the way we rendered font to be completely different. Okay. Let's go. I don't... Wait, I have smooth font. Smooth font is here. Does smooth font only work in-game and not on any other screen? No, it should totally... Oh, yeah, there's something different about this. Huh? Uh-huh. This is not the smooth font I remember. I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. Okay, okay. Does it still work? Dude, it still works. Yeah, dude, it totally still works. Look at that. Look at that. That works. Okay. Yeah, and then this. Because this says shield effect. All right. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. It's not important. It works. All right. And if I give, are you Gerald? Yeah. All right, buddy. I want to just make sure that everything was working correctly. If I give you this, you can. Actually, do I want to give you that? You can have this. Will you actually benefit from this? Yeah, probably, right? That's really interesting. I do have 2 of these. Yeah, let's just give you this. Here you go, buddy. I swear, if you don't pick it up... Alright, good. And now... Can you stop moving around? Oh, right, because... Okay, there is a situation. You see right next to weakness, there should be a space there. How you doing? I'm doing good. The font looks different. I was checking to make sure it worked. It does work. Okay, so I can tick that off. There is no smooth font bug. The smooth font bug is not real. It can't hurt you. So for this, right, like the force resistance is 6%, but everything else is 5% with armor, right? And so what it should be is I should remove things from this. Actually, I don't know. Okay, normal and unknown shouldn't be there, for starters. That's dumb. They shouldn't be there. They shouldn't show up. Then... So here's the thing, right? Here, my man, right? He's got a, I'll show you exactly what chestplate he has. He has this one. Right? It gives minus 20% bludgeoning effectiveness for the armor, minus 40% slashing effectiveness, plus 50% fire, and plus 20% force. These are just arbitrary values, right? Whatever. And so it would be great if it wasn't just a wall of text like this. Right? That's kind of a lot. So what text can we cut out? We can cut out, because look, if we have Harold here, as you can see, it just shows his resistances, right? That's great. Right? But when he has armor, we want to showcase the benefits that he has with armor, right? But I don't want to show everything. Now, there is... It depends on how you... I think it's in resistance category. It depends on how you're doing this. So I have this implied parsing rule, right? Where for the armor resistances, if I don't specify a type, it's implied that it should be this value, right? So if I don't specify a type, it's implied that it should have 100% effectiveness. And so I'm thinking that if we're not implied, if we're literal, right, then I think the change I made should work, because it doesn't exist. Because it's 0. But it's not 0 here. So, I'm thinking the play is if they have 0% resistance normally, and they don't have any additional armor effectiveness, right? The armor effectiveness is, in this case, 5%, then we don't include it. So then in this case, it'll only show bludgeoning, force, fire, radiant, and necrotic. And slashing. Right, but it shouldn't show anything else. And it should have some text at the bottom saying all other types. It should be all other types. Max 5% with armor. Instead of listing all of them, you just at the bottom you just say all other types. That's genius. Right? So I need to add a lang key to the HWYLA thing. All other types. I can't spell. Oh my gosh. And that should be all other types, colon. It should be all other types 0% resistance max. I don't even need that 0%. Actually, yeah, no, I should have. All other types 0% resistance. Okay, leave that like that for now. All right, so now the idea is to determine on whether or not it should be added. Right? And then we just we set a flag. We need a flag. Boolean should add all other types line. That's a really long name. But then we do else, right? And then we do should add all other types line. Set that to true, not tur. True, tur is not a word. And then we do if the result is empty. Ooh, wait, yeah, that's interesting. Okay, okay. This is not exactly how this works. Dot filter DDD damage type is hidden. Music got me vibing. Yeah, dude, I like having good vibe music. Oh, I should actually is hidden. Missing distributions for damage distributions get listed under unknown. Oh, wait, but if it's hidden, negate this, right? Put that there. And then go to go to woo. Armor distribution formatter? How do you do this? Cap.distribute armor. Where was I literally? I was literally here. Distribute armor, then comparing Okay, yeah, but that's we filter out the hidden stuff. Oh wait, that was only for damage distributions, right? Missing distributions for damage distributions get listed under unknown. Do I need that for HWYLA? Well, I can check that. Anyway, I filter out stuff that's hidden. You know what? I'm gonna put this here. This is a predicate. That works on that. Should type appear. And that should be predicates dot compose. No, predicates dot and. They need to not be. They need to not be hidden, and they need to not be. Oh wait, I can just do predicates dot not here, right? Boop boop. And then we do predicates dot or. If they're hidden, then they shouldn't appear. If they're internal, then they shouldn't appear as well. What is your dysfunction, bro? Oh wait, do I need to import you? There we go, that's better. So if they're hidden, or if they're internal, then they should not appear. Right? Brilliant. Where'd I put that other thing? You. Should type appear. Good. Good. Now we iterate over all of that. That removes any types that have been decided to be hidden by Craft Tweaker, along with any types that are internal, like normal and unknown, so they shouldn't show up. Boom, got that out of the way. Nice. Next up, if they have the immunity, we give them that. And then we format it. But before we decide to format it, we need to determine if it should be formatted. Okay, so we have our type, and we want to know if we should format this type. I need to type. And I need the capability. And I also need the armor map. So the idea is, if the resistance for this type is non-zero, 100% we should format it. Get that out of the way. If cap dot, oh wait, or maybe I want the resist map. Yeah, I want the resist map, not the cap. Should format resistance. This is the resist map we want. If the resist map dot get type, if that's not 0, then 100% return true. Right? Good stuff. And then since I'm gonna need to reference it multiple times, because I need to reference it here to know if it should be done. I want a set. And I need the armor map. So this actually should be a set. So, and then I'm just gonna return resist.get type if that's not 0, or if that is 0, but has armor to format dot contains type, then we should also format the resistance. And then I need the armor map here. Pretty sure. This is just armor, I think. No, this is a map. Okay, so now that we're here, right? How do we determine if we have armor to format? So this is going to be a set new hash set. And then what I will do is I will now wish to check if, so it depends on our armor dot resist dot armor parse rule, armor parse rule. Which gets our armor parsing type. It has a unary operator. I'm gonna actually have a I can have a we can do that, and then I can just do wait. It is default value. There we go. So this will return f is 0 And then this will return if F is, whoops. Dot resist dot implied armor effectiveness. This should be cached implied. And then I have to cast this to a float. Nice. I need to do this because I need to take this implied armor effectiveness and, in fact, what I should probably do is I should requires MC restart because there's no point changing it because it's only used at startup, so I do that. And then I cache this. Now, can I put this in here? Because the other one doesn't need it. But if I put it in here, not be declared static in a non-static inner type unless initialized with a constant expression. You literally are. Can I not do this dot dash implied effectiveness? Can I do this? I can. Okay, yeah. Do that. That way we're not casting it every single time. Trumpf Extreme. My man. It's, oh, this is a emote from some dude. Cool. Anyway. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah, you don't have those ones. 'Cause that's from, other man. So, okay. Now I can do armor dot for each, and then I can do a by consumer. Oh, it should operate on the armor values? No, it should totally operate on the armor resistances. I need the armor resistances. So it should be on the armor resistances. What are you saying? Oh, I armor distribution. I am a genius. There you go. Now, for each one, we're going to do... Oh, this I can't for each on that, though. Get categories dot for each. Dot resist dot armor parse rule dot is default value. Armor dot get weight. Just the current weight, not the base weight. And then I can do types dot add type. And then I can return types. And the idea is I also want to go to armor parse rule. This should require an MC restart as well. Because it doesn't make sense to have that not require an MC restart if it's literally only done on boot up once again. So now what I want to do is I want to have armor resistances. Oh, I should 100%. Oh, because it's different for each one. Right. Oh my gosh, it's different for each one. Right, because they could have multiple pieces of armor. And the armor map's a combined thing, right? So and so if all the armor is the same, or if all the armor is like implied for like that one type, then it shouldn't put it. But if they have like multiple different armor types, if they're wearing like a different helmet, chest plate, leggings, boots, and they all provide different armors and stuff, then yeah, you're just gonna end up with a large tool tip. There's no avoiding that. Armors to format. Armor types. I'm gonna change this to be the same thing. And now what I want to do is we do that. And then for each one, this is going to be set and then all we're going to do is we get rid of this. This becomes void. And then this is current types to format. And then this doesn't return anything. And now Oh yeah, and then if it's present, we can distribute the armor. I can also do determine armor to format, armor types to format, and the distribution right there. Otherwise, it doesn't show up. Now, so it has to be for all the armor pieces it has. Right? Okay, good stuff. Now, before we even format, if it should format resistance for the type, the arm map, and armor types format. Then we do this. Right? Otherwise, we're at what we will actually do is if armor types to format dot contains type, then we're gonna add a should add all other. This, we're gonna set this to true now. And then all of this stuff, not you, all of you, go in here. So we will format the resistance. Why are you bitching? We literally do that. Okay, you're fine. So if the resist is non-zero, then we're immediately we're gonna just add it, right? So this is just an else, because we know it's gonna be non-zero, right? It's either that this is non-zero, or we have armor to format. Okie doke. So, if we contain the type, like if our armor to format contains the type. Wait, not even if our armor to format contains the type. Just if it's non-zero. Because if we have the type, like if we have resistance to it, like the zombie is going to have necrotic resistance, but the chest plate's not going to provide any additional any additional necrotic effectiveness outside of the implied effectiveness that we get when we like parse the configs. So we gotta check to see if it actually is getting armor values. And regardless, whatever those armor values are, we want to include that in the tooltip because it has resistance. And then if the armor doesn't provide any effectiveness, then then we can just say that. But if we don't have this, but we still have armor effectiveness, then we want to make sure that we do that at the end. What is the no resists thing? Yeah, no resists. I need all other types and all types. I just realized. So if it's empty, then if should add all other types line, otherwise we do this. Result dot add, I need to get the formatted text. Abstract capability tooltip formatter. What is this though? Trying to get component key style. Right, but oh, so that does tooltips, right? And for these ones, this is tooltips.noresist, tooltips.immunities, tooltips.adaptability amount. This has to be different. We want translator dot get component. And the key should be, I need to go here and add. All other types. So this is going to be 0, right? Because in this context, this is going to be 0. So 1 minus 0 is 0. Or sorry, not 1 minus 0 is 0. 1 minus 1 is 1. So it's going to be 1 times this. It's going to be, this doesn't matter. It's just 1 minus blah, 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 blah. This is going to have a float for resistance and a float for armor effectiveness. And we return 1 minus resistance times one minus armor. I guess this could be armor armor values. One minus armor dot get armor divide by 100.0f. Alright, so it's just 1 minus the armor dot get armor divide by 100.0f. So this is going to be get combined armor effectiveness rmap dot get type and amap dot get type. Right? Yeah, and I don't need this. It's just 1 minus, and then 1 minus. Yep, okie doke. So this goes all the way to here, which I don't need. Actually, no, that's there, I need to do that. Because that's, actually, no, we're good. That goes to there, that goes to there, goes to there, do that. What are you complaining about? Wait, shouldn't it be... Oh, I guess this ain't another one. Okay, that's fine, but... Oh, this is probably part of the problem. Yeah, that's 100% part of the problem. This is all types, and then we need all other types. And all other types. Now, what's your issue? What do you mean stack cannot be resolved? It's literally here, my guy. Probably because of that. Yep, that's literally it. Okay. So this is the text component I want to use. And then we have that, and if we do this, then what I want to do is I want to get this value. I set it true, and then I set the armor value to be amap dot get for the type dot get armor. Don't care about the toughness. That's not important. And this does super.standard format. S dot concat a space dot concat that. There we go. Now we have the space. Maybe put a comma there. That seems reasonable. We have our base, and then we have the resistance and the armor. So this is the float resistance, and this is the armor values. And then what we want to return is base.concat, or do I even need that? I could just concat, I just need this thing. I don't need the base because I'm going to be doing that separately. So we just return translator.translate whatever this thing is doing. With armor, and then we need new the style dot whatever it is dot set color. There is an armor calc rule. Where is that? I think it's in here. Yeah. Nope, that's different. It's under the tooltip stuff. Color scheme. I guess it doesn't really matter. Text formatting dot gray, we'll just leave it like that, and then we have this monstrosity that needs to actually go down here. All right, don't make it private then, that's fine. Dot format, this is resistance, and this is armor. Nice. So now here I just format this dot format with armor, rmap dot get type, and then amap dot get type. I guess it's like this. Or maybe that. There we go. And then it's just a matter of this. So if we allow the other types, then I want to do this. I want to do result.add this dot all types dot get formatted text dot concat right, because we have all types. And then I need this says standard format. And this standard format does that. I think I can put that there. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Do this, and then concatenate the same thing, and then concat again. This dot format with armor 0, and then it should be armor values. We add that. Otherwise, we just say it has no resistances. That's if it's empty. Otherwise, if we still have this, right? I kind of feel like I want an optional text component. Set it to optional to empty, and then here we're gonna do comp equals optional dot of this dot all types, and then I don't need to do that, and then you are comp equals optional dot of this dot all other types, and then we do comp dot if present C goes to result dot add c.get formatted text, all this. Must be final or effectively final. I hate you. You are effectively final, though. But you're not actually final. You're not actually final. Wait, what if I do this? Then you're just going to say that you don't exist. It might not have been initialized. Duh. Okay. Well then. Do I got news for you? This sucks. You know what? Just float. Just make it a float. Make this a float too. I don't need to care about the toughness of it. Right? And then we just do armor value dot get armor, and then armor value dot get armor, and then it doesn't bitch. Watch it, I don't need this here. Right, so if it's present, it'll start with optional.empty dot get armor. There we go. What are you complaining about? What do you mean you must be effectively final? Oh my gosh, you're really gonna do this? Get stuffed. Unless I wanted to make it atomic, but I don't care about doing that because it doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be that complicated. Right, so now if it's present, if our component is present, our component will be present if the result is empty, but we've gone here. So like they have no resistances, but they have armor. And then we do all types. Or we will go there if they have all other, like we should add all other types, but we're not empty. Otherwise, if we're not wearing any armor and they have no resistances, it'll just say no resistances. Which is good. And then we add that, and then we add the other stuff about their current immunities and their adaptive resistance. And yeah. So okay, we got that. Let's try that now. That should hopefully work. And I put the things in, so yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. And then you go here. That took 30 seconds. Yeah, you go here. And now we launch it again. Boop, boop, boop. I said boop. Okay, it booped. Dang it, it crashed. Why'd you crash? Caused by null pointer exception. Alright. Okay. Exception and initializer error in a resistance category, which happened in mod config. Config manager.sync. Blah, 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 blah. Armor parsing type. Number 2, init. Lordy, I thought you meant Minecraft crashed, not music. I did mean Minecraft crashed. Minecraft did crash. Armor parsing type? It's armor parsing type. This. It's right here. Because it tries to get this, but like this isn't initialized yet. Oh, resume original banning. You know what? I could do... I don't know what I could do. So how did that occur? What was happening here? Resistance category. So we're initializing the resistance category of the config. The config isn't fully initialized when I'm trying to retrieve this value. Or when I'm trying to retrieve this value like up here. So we just set this as this. And I have to unbox this. Because then what I do is that this is null right now, right? It's null. And then I have a private. We have a get implied effectiveness, right? And then this will be return this dot cached implied effectiveness. This dot cached implied effectiveness equals cast to float mod config dot resist dot implied whatever the heck implied I don't remember what it is. Implied armor effectiveness, there we go. Otherwise, we return this dot cached implied effectiveness. So what the hell does that even do? Good question. What are you doing? No, not get instance, bro. Dot get. I hate you. The whole point is that now this is stored as a boxed float, which means it can be null, i.e. not initialized. And then, if it's not initialized, we will initialize it by setting it to this value and then returning that result. Otherwise, we'll just return what we cached when we first got it. So the first time it reads this, it saves it. But it doesn't try to read it before it's like being used. Because by the time this is all done, right, like this call is not happening like anytime soon. And then this should also be get implied effectiveness. Right, where it will read it if it needs to, otherwise it won't. And this worked normally, right? So this should be fine. I'm gonna write a comment here. There we go. I think maybe I could use like lazy. This is kind of lazy initialization, but you know. I think we're fine. Okay. Do it again. Do it again. Have the class, we'll try to be back. All right, sounds good. You have a good class, dude. Alright, this should be pretty good. And then I don't know if there's other like HWYLA things I want to do right now. We might give whatever a crack, i.e. tech guns. Hey, yo, what even are you, bro? Get out of here. That was clever. That was clever. But also, like, get out of here. And then this doesn't work. We got rid of some of the other stuff, but we didn't do this correctly. Hmm. So, like, it's getting that. But it's not determining that. I mean, slashing isn't here. Fire. What? Wait. Wait. Why is fire not here? And force. Force is not here. Wait. What the heck? I think we did something backwards. If it's the default value. Oh wait. No. If it's not the default value. Whoopsies. Okay. That was backwards. That was backwards. If I give you bone, if you, why are you like the slowest thing ever? If I give you bone, what? Can you chill? Give you bone. Does it say bludgeoning? Okay, it does say bludgeoning. That's good. So like it does correctly update to like whatever they have, which is good. And the armor does work. But the question is, what if they have, not if they have armor, but if they have like other stuff? I don't know. Let's get out of here. Okay. I guess next question is if it can update. Like, will it update if they have adaptability trigger? I don't know. So now it shouldn't show like acid or cold or thunder or anything else like that. It should show yeah. We have the radiant, slashing, fire, force, bludgeoning, necrotic. But wait, you didn't add the other stuff. Wait. Why are you not add the other stuff? Why are you not add the other stuff? Oh, not that. I see. I need this. Okay. Yeah. I get you. And then if I grab a spider, they have an adaptability amount. You weren't adaptive. Bye, idiot. You weren't adaptive either. There you go. You are adaptive. Your resistance is... does not... They don't update. Now, what I want to know is if the DDD potions... Oh, I don't think I have them... initialized. Okay. So we gotta fix that part. But like, everything else works? Yeah, like, except for that other thing. Okay, so there's two things I can look into here. What I can improve is the fact that it's not doing that, but I did. I fixed that by adding that. Now it should work. Armor types. We want to make sure it's not empty. If it's not empty, that means that it found armor and that there was armor types from. Well, actually, that's not really. That's not really true. Yeah, it just if there's non-zero armor values, which it will return. And it's not null, so it defaults to returning armor values .0. I'm pretty sure. Wherever the armor map is. You. Yeah, it returns a new armor values, which is yeah, that's the same thing. Okay, so we got that. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. This is very good. And now get all resistances copy. This .get resistance. Now this getting this resistance I need to make sure I'm getting the right thing. This is my resistances. This is what I need. So when I do get resistance, it does super.get resistance type plus this adaptive to contains when I do this. To put this .get resistance for the type. And then it returns that. And then that should go here. Unless the client doesn't know that the resistance has been updated, which I think is probably what's going on. Because this is being done on the client side. And that's a runnable. Oh, and then it returns null. Because then I have to send all of that to, like, every client. Not just a client of the player. That's so... I don't know how to do that. At least I'm pretty sure what's going on is that it doesn't know the changes that have happened. Pretty sure. This method is only called on the client side. If you require data from the server, you should also implement get MBT data and add the data to the MBT tag compound there, which can then be read back using data accessor.get MBT data. If you rely on the client knowing the data you need, you are not guaranteed to have the proper values. Right. What was any of that? You should implement get MBT data and add the data to the MBT tag compound there, which can then be read back using the HWYLA data accessor.get MBT data. And this format requires that. Because it does that. But these, the HWYLA tooltip formatters, actually are that. So I could change the format, and then it just kind of like does super. With a reference. I don't think that damage format is needed. I'm not sure. I can have a private MBT tag compound. We can have that, right? And then we can have an overloaded format, which returns I don't know what. It's a collection. Well, the format returns a string, a list of strings. Okay, yeah. So we can do and then I need the MBT tag compound. I return that. That has to go here. Because now it goes here, and now when it tries to do this, I pass in the NBT. And then it goes here, and then it sets the NBT from the server, and then it formats it. And now it's just a matter of this. And I'm not too sure exactly what we do here, because I need to get this NBT. Because this will have everything. The mob resistances will serialize this specific MBT, where it'll determine if they're adaptive and what they are adaptive to. And I guess I just have to extract what I need out of that, because that has the resistance. And then getting the resistances should be and then if the NBT is null, we'll just return resistances dot get all resistances copy, and we'll just go with that. Otherwise, make a new resist map, and then what I have to do is I have to go into here. I have to deserialize the mob resistances. Well, okay, we have to do super.deserialize, which is going to... We're going to get the NBT key. Right. NBT.get compound tag. So I get that. Now that I have this, I have the original NBT, and that original NBT has a very particular structure. Where I now need to grab the I need to go to the damage resistances, because you will be able to deserialize it. It would be good if I could set the capability. Maybe I can do... Maybe I can create a new mob resistances. And then just deserialize the NBT that I grab. So we need that. We go here. We put that there. Then in the tooltip maker, I need to get this. That gets that. Then here, I don't do this. Instead, I want to set up the mob resistances. And then instead we have this, which returns an mob resistances. We don't need this. And then we're going to new mob resistances. Can I even do that? Oh, yeah, because it'll just do that, and that's fine. I do r dot deserialize NBT. And I pass in the NBT. Well, I guess I don't need this because I can just do this dot NBT from server. And that should deserialize it the same way, and then we return R. Right, because we deserialize it by going to here, deserializing the super, which should eventually come down to here and deserialize all of this. Basically just deserialize everything. Right, it should just deserialize everything. So, now, if it's null, we do cap, otherwise we do this dot get resistances. And I just use this everywhere I reference cap, which is here. It's also here. It's here. And it is here. So where else is cap mentioned? Cap is now just mentioned here, here, and here, which is all I need it to be mentioned. Like that's the only place I need it to be mentioned. Whatever. And now that we have the whole thing, we've deserialized it and all of that, I can now go here. I can do result. Whoops. I guess it's ylib dot join nice string. Okay, so we're gonna add another HWYLA thing here. So we're going to have string.format here. It's going to be %s and then %s. And it's going to be, I need to grab, I need to go here. And we need adapted to. This is adapted to, like that. And now we go over here. And now we make another thing. Translator.getComponent HWYLAconst.adapted to. Boom. Beautiful. Now we go down here, and this is going to be if if updated cap dot I need to know like if it's adapted to something before. New registry damage types dot get all dot stream dot filter updated cap is adaptive to dot collect collectors dot to set. Collect all of that into a set. And then if adapted types, well, if it's not empty, then we can add this. Adapted to dot get formatted text. That's the first thing. And then we have to do ylib dot join nice string. We will add a space. This will be that, and the strings will be adapted types dot to array. We can try that. Oh, wait. What we gotta do? We gotta do adapted types dot stream dot map functions dot to string function dot To array. We'll sort it, and then we will map it to string, and then we will put it there. Now, I really hope to string actually. I might need to do get display name. Yeah. Instead of to string. Might be slightly better. I guarantee less problems. Get display name. Oh wait, this is with oh, without color. Yeah. That's what we want. There's like get a formatted display name, right? Yeah, this get formatted display name. We don't want that. We do want this. And then we throw that all together and slap that on. And your component dot set style. Yeah, set style. Light purple. And then it put a couple spaces here. 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna put 1, 2, 3 for that. Now we have that. And that should, in theory, work. Now, I wonder if it's worth it to kind of do the same thing here. Basically, it might. I don't know. I'll have to look at that later. Let's not get so ahead of ourselves here. Okay. With that, we will give it a shot. Have we improved HWYLA with any of this? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Assuming that the documentation left there makes sense, then maybe, you know, maybe we're good. So far, we're good. So far, we're working. All right, it worked. Well, I mean, we got in there. Dang it! It's not right. It didn't format the text. Why do you not format the text? Why are you not format the text? If it's present, result.add c.get formatted text. I must have not typed it in correctly. Tooltips, sync damage descriptions, dot, here's what you're looking at, dot, all other types. Tooltips, dot, the sync damage descriptions, which is the exact same, dot, HWYLA, dot, all other types. All other types. Why are you not formatting it? Why you not do? I got the form. Wait. I formatted it with armor. I got max 5% with armor. I got that. I got that. Why didn't the other thing do? All other types. All other types. All other types. All other types. It's the right key. Tooltips, distinct damage descriptions. Here's what you're looking at. All other types. ALL. OTHER. TYPES. Uh-huh. Okay, that doesn't change anything. Oh, because I'm an idiot. I found the problem. It was in my lang file. I was typing stuff wrong. Okay, so then that fixes literally all time. Now, just to confirm, if I look at you, yeah, it shouldn't say that. Which is good. Now, I'm not gonna do anything with the spider yet because it does not work. But fundamentally it didn't crash, so that's good. We might be ballin'. I hope. Then we can tick that off, and HWYLA as a concept is complete. Because I don't think I really need to do it for mob damage. Because it does check the item they have. If I have a script that changes the mob damage, then maybe. Do I have a script that changes the mob damage? Let me check. Scripts. That's a resistance modifier. That's a resistance modifier. That's a damage modifier. To set it to be partly psychic. Right. We'll see if that works. I am not super confident. But we'll see. Yeah, I brought it over, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. Check it again. Why are you like this? It's now lined up correctly, but why does it still say that? I fixed it. I set it to be an equal sign. Alright, let's see. You are not important. Get out of here. Neither you. Okay, you're okay. You get out of here. Get. Adapted to bludgeoning, right? And it doesn't even say. What have you done? Shielding. And it's adapted to slashing. It now has its bludgeoning weakness, but it also now has a slashing resistance. So if I hit it with, I guess this. Now it says it's adapted to both of those. Thank you for being annoying. That's fine. But why are you? Why are you? Why are you? You know? Just why are you? Yeah, dude, look at you. What are you? Something's not right here. I have the right string, tooltips, distinct damage descriptions, HWYLA, all other types. Is what it should be. I have all other types here. I got the other thing, right? Adapted to that worked, right? And it actually did update, right? But then why you no do? Let's put that there. I think that's what I want to put as well. And then this should change to be the current immunities. I basically have to change this to be right, this. That took me a moment to figure out what I needed it to be. Translator.get component. This dot set style that. Alright, it's still immunities. It's just now we have to use the HWYLA translator for that. And then I don't know why this is not working. Okay, so we're gonna do it differently. We're gonna add that. We're gonna get the formatted text from this thing. And then add the format with armor thing. But again, everything else works. Why does this not? It clearly is setting it to the right thing. Thank you for the 1-bit, Tony boy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a very good day today. I have this. I have it set to this. And like this one works, but that one doesn't. So far, I should be. The thing should hopefully be good. You know what? Maybe just changing that fixes it? That doesn't make any sense. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Because I can do it like this. This is not translating. But it is being set to the right thing. I have no idea. You know what? Let's see. Let's see. Everything else seems right. I have the thing in the right spot. And I have this. Is there something super niche that I have missed here? This thing is supposed to be that. Nah, it's literally the same thing. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if that did anything. I don't feel like it did, but you know, you never know. Let's see if that did anything. I have... Okay, this one works. Is this... Did I maybe misspell something? I don't think so. Just in case I did. No, I definitely didn't. I definitely didn't. Alright, let's see. Let's see. And I swear, if this doesn't work, I don't know what I'll do. Because it's got the translation key. Right, like, it's got the translation key. It's got the translation key. Why is it not showing up? Okay, you no longer say starting immunities, you just say immunities, which is good. Get out of here. I'm good. You can go now. You can also go. And you. Which one's gonna have... You're invisible, dude. Why? I like 30% chances. That's good. What is wrong with your face, bro? Okay, that's not my fault. I can't help you with that, bro. There we go, this one has adaptability. And it still works and everything. It does check that it updates to that. You know, so like... What's the deal, bro? I don't know why this is a thing. your damage is piercing, but in here should be different. Oh, it actually does. It actually does. Where are you going? It actually does keep track of the modifiers, so now you inflict a touch of psychic damage here. Okay, so that's good. In which case, I don't need to care about updating your damage distribution because it does. I only need to do it for the resistance because the resistance is different. I wish I had something with a higher adaptability amount. I'm kind of done with that. Because you're only 30%. And you're 25%. You look good. Yeah, you got all the immunities here listed. Ooh. Oh wait, yeah, I can't hit you with that. Bye, bitch. See you later. You're 25%. Okay, the Endermite is 90%, but also like kind of annoying. You How did I manage to not? You have 70%, bro. There we go. Right, because you don't have any resistances. But now you've got a 50% resistance to that. Now you got a 50% resistance to goodbye. Okay. That's good. That's working. I don't know why all that's there. I would say oh, you only do bludgeoning damage? Wait, what? Shouldn't you do psychic damage? Or is it only if you have something to find? Because, like, you have something to find. Oh, it only works if you have something to find. But do you actually do psychic damage? Oh, wait, yeah, you're probably gonna do that. Yeah, we're good. I'm fine. I'm just dying. Yep, that's fine. I have weakness, which means I can't even hit this guy. Unless I use this. Oh, I can't even. Bro, go. Take me out. Did it do psychic damage? We will find out. Oh, it was just bludgeoning. Oh, so that's just straight up how that is. Yeah, it's just bludgeoning. So then we don't need to worry about that. Okay, that's fine. And that's working. The only thing that's not working is this. And I don't know what I messed up here. Considering everything else is done the same. There's something super small, very subtle, that I messed up here. Something super small and subtle. It's not that there's a typo here. Because this one works. And we're doing the same thing. And so if this one doesn't work, then there's got to be something that's slightly wrong. What if I map it to text component get formatted text? What if I map it to that? Because I have this, right? And that works. But if I map it to that, and then if present, and then we just put C here. You know, what if? We do that first. And then that's still not gonna work. Why don't we just do the .get formatted text here? And the .get formatted text here. And then this is an optional string. And then I don't need to do that. And then we just do this. And then if we have it, then we do that. I don't know. I still feel like that's not going to work. Because I still feel like somehow that misses the, like, root problem. But I don't know what the root problem is. Maybe this does fix the root problem because we do the get formatted text on this. Instead of putting it in the optional and then mapping it, which maybe for some reason just doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work. It really should work. But something has decided that doesn't want to work. So, you know, that's just gonna have to be how that is. Oops, do that. Oh, wait, I know why it doesn't work, because the other things are default. Yes. I get it. Because I have default distributions enabled, it's not going to give the psychic damage to the, like, Endermen and stuff, because it doesn't have a distribution specified. I mean, it does in the default values, but the configs here are jank, so... See, and it still doesn't work. And why not? What have I put in here that does not work? Oh. I now know why. I fixed the problem. I think I now know what the problem was. So now I'm going to go back to whatever I had before. Just because this is a little bit better to dot map it to text component, get formatted text. I think it's a little better, because then I don't have to, I minimize the times I write this and stuff, which makes it a little bit better. And then what I want to do, did I build it? I did not, okay. Build it. Get rid of that. And then I think there's something I want to check as well. Yeah, I want to check this. The enchantment descriptions to see if they work. They should work. Hopefully. If not, I will fix that as well. And throw that over there. All right, and now run it. So I'm thinking that this should work. And everything else. If this works, then like everything else with HWYLA, I think, is working correctly. Because I don't think I need anything else from like the damage distribution, because that seems to update correctly and everything. So I probably don't need to retrieve that, but I have the infrastructure kind of available to be able to retrieve it if necessary. Now, I believe that this will work. Yes, it does. And that's because there was a percent sign there, and the percent sign's a special character, and so if I want to use a percent sign, I actually need a double percent sign, and I forgot that. Which is why I also wanted to check the enchantment descriptions. Why are you here? What are you doing? Where, when did you get it here? Right, because now it says all other types, but you don't say any of that. You do. All other types, 0% resistance. Oh, wait a second. Oh, hold on. It should be 0%, and then resistance should not be. Ugh. All other types, 0% resistance, max 5% with armor. Yeah, something like that needs to be fixed. For a moment, it says 0%. And then it updates itself. That's interesting. Okay, so you have leggings, which will provide... What if I, like... What if I stack you up? You know? This has plus 50% radiant effectiveness. I am curious... If you put it on... Right, it now says 29%. I might need better stuff. I might need, like, I might need, like, this. No, not that. And I might need other diamond stuff. Or can we get better stuff here? 6 and 20, 6 and 20. Oh, I see. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, this doesn't have anything special. Okay, well, sorry, that sucks. If I give this to you, will it... Oh, yeah, no, because it doesn't have anything specified. So I just gotta give this and this. Not that. You know what, let's try and get slightly better stuff. Yeah, that gives extra armor. That doesn't give any extra anything. That doesn't give any extra anything. That's garbage. Sure. Can you stop being nothing? Okay, well, it has decided. I am tired of you generating garbage, bro. Generate something decent. Okay, that's protective. I can take that. I mean, whatever, that seems fine. Is there anything that has just a minor weakness that I can use? I mean, you have like a... You guys have very minor bludgeoning resistances. Oh, well, you only have 25%. Oh, wait a second. Actually, I don't think it will ever turn it into not weakness. That's fair. I don't think it ever will do that. Okay. Yeah, that I'm okay with. So now what I want to do is I want to... I need a summon command thing. For 1.12 Java, summon here, summon an Enderman. Chest will go with iron chest plate. Okay, so now if I do this, it says that, but with the resistance. Right, I need a chest plate. I need armor. That you're perfect. You need to be a golden chest plate. Golden chest plate. Okay. Goodbye, good sir. And where did you go, buddy? There you are. Goodbye. And you now have a golden chest plate. And it just says all types. Which is exactly what we want. But now it just says all other types. So if I give this to you, what will it say about your damage? Oh, it'll actually say psychic. Which, if it's a hidden type, because it is a hidden type here, right? That's kind of a problem. Shoot, I did not want to do that. Good for me. So... I need you. Do I have armor that has psychic effectiveness? Oh, this thing has crazy fire effectiveness. Wait, what the heck? What does it say for fire? Oh my god, look at that. 1,511% with armor. Okay. That's cool. Oh wait, yeah, I was supposed to check this, right? But we don't know where it is. Well, because it's not anywhere. Enchanted book. I got immunity to 10% per level. Yeah, okay, so... Okay, so we've got that working. I need to deal something with the types here. Do I have armor that has psychic effectiveness? I don't think so. There's nothing that is psychic. Unless the end armor plates do have psychic. No, they have psychic impunity. Oh. Well then. That explains why that's that. I can add a thing that has psychic effectiveness. Yeah, okay. Resistance, armor resistances. Actually, hold on. If I want this, this is armor.plate_platinum. Okay, so it could like provide extra psychic protection. Now there are the leggings, which they don't mention psychic on them. But since they don't mention psychic on them, you're not, like, nothing's gonna change. Right? Oh, wait a second. Well, I guess it's because they're set to be like that, so that's fine. But like it doesn't even mention psychic. Like psychic doesn't show up here, which is good because it's not supposed to. But you show up here, which is a situation. So I'm thinking we give this an armor distribution that gives it psychic. And then we see what happens when I give it to you guys. It probably doesn't show up because I filter it, right? So I need to do the same filtering here. And then list it as unknown damage. Yep. Okay, so this does filter it correctly because we filter it out of if the type should appear, which is that. Now, for the mob damage thing, I need a sort, and then, I need a filter on that. But not exactly. Not the damage distribution number format, that's not right. The damage format? No, that is not it either. Damage distribution formatter. What do you do? Adjust hidden weights to unknown. New type weight accumulator. What the heck was that? Huh, okay. Well, I can just do that. So on the mob damage, I have this, right? And then I need to do DDD maps dot adjust hidden weights to unknown on the D map. And then that will do all of that. I don't need to do anything else here. I don't need to like change anything else here. I make a damage string. And that actually seems pretty good. That seems like that's the only thing I really need to do. Okay, and then go to, if that goes gray, what is the damage suffix? I'm going with gray color damage. So if I did white, if I did white here to string, then it would do a little bit better. And then here, so this mob resist format. And we pass in a formatter. The formatter we pass in is this, because it is a formatter. And it does something. Where it returns standard here. Alright, we need that. Like, I need the resistance suffix. Without it doing that. I guess I just do that. So I go back to here. We leave it like that. This then formats it like this. And then we add this 0% %s. You've returned to cause chaos. Welcome back. Can I put the resistance suffix here? Resistance suffix. Wait. Yeah, can I do abstract capability tooltip formatter dot get component with gray color tooltip consts dot resistance, and then just put here. That's that, and then the next thing would be this dot resistance suffix dot get formatted text. And then I think that works, because then that'll do that. And it'll make it consistent. And yeah, let's do that. I might nearly be done. With all of this. Which is good. Okay, it's done building. I go here, I get rid of this. I go here, I grab you, I put you in there. And then we launch it. Let's go. Okay. This will make all the HWYLA adjustments very good. Very, very good. We're still working on HWYLA stuff. I'm still working. I've gotten most of it correct now. I'm just adding just a couple of additional features, a couple of additional tweaks and improvements. And then I can close the book on that because then it's done. So originally, if you hide a type, right? Because you can hide types so that they don't show up for whatever reason, right? So I have the psychic type hidden, which means it won't show up on tooltips anywhere. And that means it shouldn't show up in the HWYLA tooltips as well. But it does. And so to fix that, why psychic? Just as a test. It was just as a test. There was no particular reason why I made psychic hidden. I just did it as a test. But you can do it for whichever type you want, right? With Craft Tweaker. And so I don't think you, yeah, you're unchanged, which means you're not what I want. But you are, uh-huh. Oh, I know why you say unchanged. It says unchanged because the only thing I've given this is psychic. I've only given this psychic damage, or psychic effectiveness. So it doesn't actually show up. Right? And it shouldn't show up if you put it on. Right? You don't specify anything. But he does have psychic resistance. Now, if I just get a sword, you have my psychic sword. Well, I mean, why did I do that again? Why did I do that again? Good for me. Okay, let's not do that again. So end swords actually do psychic damage, but as you can see, it says unknown because it's set to hidden, right? So if I get a sword, right, you should, yeah, this katana here is good. It does a bit of unknown damage. And so it should, it does actually, you can see it does actually classify it as psychic. It says that it does psychic. And it didn't get as much, like it got some armor deduction because the bludgeoning, I think, went through. Wait, how do you get a minus armor and a plus toughness? Bless you, bro. Oh, he's getting because he also has the leggings. I forgot about that. Let's give it to someone so that they only have this. Do you have armor? You don't have armor. Okay. Kenny, you can have this. So now, nothing changed. All it just said you have radiant, bludgeoning, or necrotic. That's what you have normally, right? Oh. Right? But now, it's like, oh, you've got this. And then it says this whole all other types thing, because all this chestplate does is provide psychic effectiveness. Everything else is unchanged. So now I hit you, and he actually gets plus armor, which is... I think platinum is supposed to be... I think it's supposed to be not as good as diamond. Maybe it is as good as diamond. I don't know. Either way, it got plus 50% there. And you can see that because it got plus 2 armor. That's half of it. Because I have it as 1.5, so it's plus 50%. And then it reduced it down. So like it actually does recognize that it is psychic damage. And it actually says unknown damage, because it doesn't actually know what it is, because it's hidden, because it's supposed to be. And also his like type is supposed to be hidden as well. So basically that works. So now psychic doesn't show up when it's not supposed to, or well, not specifically psychic, but any type that's hidden. But it won't show the like it has to for the damage distribution, because not showing the 10.5 means that it's just incomplete. So it categorizes the hidden types as unknown. But for armor, it doesn't matter, so it just doesn't show it all together. And this also means that peeps that are in here, because when I'm in here, I have a script that makes mobs do 25% psychic damage, right? So like now that you're in here, oops, don't do that. It says that he does 25% unknown damage because it's supposed to be psychic, right? So it reallocated some of that to psychic damage. Well, actually, did it reallocate it, or did it just like whatever it? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Point is that he does psychic damage in the end because I have that thing set. And yeah, that's the gist of that. Oh yeah, and skip that, please. So yeah, that works. That works out quite nicely. Actually, did I check? Hold on. I gotta check one more thing. Gotta check one more thing. And then I'm good. Your armor. Okay, yeah, I forgot to check it. The 0% resistance is now gray like everything else. Oh, the 0% is not white. It should be white. It should be white. I wonder if the armor numbers should be white too. Because it's white on the left. Maybe it should be white there, you know? You know? I think that makes sense. So I can fix that pretty easily. I need to just put a %s here and a %s here. Color coding damage could be interesting. Like, color coding the damage types obviously sounds very interesting, but it's just not really possible because I can't use my custom font renderer to render the color because I don't have access to it when I'm using HWYLA. So it won't render the color correctly. Because HWYLA does things slightly differently. At least I think. We'll see. All right, you know what? We'll see. I'll change it from whatever it is. Mob resist. Okay, so this is getting. Well, let's change it from standard to colored. Let's change that. Let's see what happens if I do that. It probably doesn't work, but you know, we'll see. One other thing I do want to do is I have to put the extra things here. So this is that. So it's C, and then I need stuff here, because that's the resistance suffix. So this is going to be text formatting dot gray. No, white dot. What do you even do here? Oh, I guess I could do. Oh yeah, just do toString dot white dot toString, and then text formatting dot reset dot toString probably, just to reset it to whatever color, and then it just does that. Okay. So that sets that, and the formatting armor. Translator.translate, and then it sets it to gray, right? So I need this, the width armor needs to be, it needs to be able to put in and then I have to put text formatting dot white dot toString, and then this, and then text formatting dot gray, I guess, is what I need, dot toString. That is how I would format that. What are you bitching about? String. Okay. One of these has to go over here. There you go. All right, let's see. It might, in theory, it could work because I'm no longer like using a font renderer. I'm just mixing into a font renderer, but I also don't know how that mixin detects. Right, it looks for that. So it could, in theory, if the HWYLA tooltips use the same kind of method that the regular font renderer uses, then I can. And I think it does because it is affected by smooth font. So maybe it can work. If that works, that's pretty cool. So yeah, we'll see. I had kind of chalked it up to it not really working. but I never tried again with different font rendering. Hey, get it working first and try new stuff after. If it doesn't, like, okay, if everything else works, I'll know if the color thing works. Getting the other color parts to work is just as simple as just looking at it. Pretty much. Now, it won't work for everything. It won't work for the like there are things that it won't work for right now because I just checked for the resistances. I didn't change the formatting for like immunities or adaptability or things like that, so that will still look gray. If it doesn't work, I'm not gonna bother because it's probably a lot more effort than it's worth. Oh yeah, look at that. We get an error. It just errors out. Now, there's a couple reasons why it could have errored out. Exception in initializer error. And we gotta figure out why that is a thing. I need to see HWYLA output text. HWYLA error output. Same diff. Get HWYLA body. Standard isn't supported by this format. Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny. Okay, where is the HWYLA tooltip formatter? Oh, supports damage format. Oh, wait. Yeah, return true. Because there's only two types, right? Yeah, there's colored and standard. So return true instead. And then for the mob damage one, it says it wants to use standard. I say use colored. I did this a little bit wrong. And then this one I set to colored as well. Okay, that was on me. Okay. Now go here, go back into the mods, get rid of you. Go over here, grab you, throw you over there, and then run it. I promise I'm not being side quested. Which is just, it works now. I really don't know if you can have custom colors in HWYLA tooltips. I really don't know. This would be the deciding factor. If you see integral signs and other funky characters, it does not work. basically. Oh my gosh, it works. Yo. It works. Look at that, dude. Nice. It works. It works, dude. It actually recognizes the colors and it actually does it. That is brilliant. So that's awesome. Very good, very good, very good. Why are you like that? Oh, because, yeah, never mind. I get it. Okay, so that's good. Now it looks sick. We could do a little bit better. You see how the numbers here are colored too? Why am I getting a phone call? Who are you? I'm not. Anyway. See how the numbers are colored here? The 50%, 25, and 75, they're colored, right? So, what if color here? You know? Instead of it being white and like gray, it just uses the right thing. You know, see? And so what would happen here is that the 50% radiant weakness, the 50% would be red, right? But then it says max 42.5% with armor. The 42.5 would still be red because it's still a weakness. But everything else would be green. Right? So that could work. Okay, yeah. I have unlocked. So now what we need to do is, it's not really that hard. I just have to change the number formatting strategy. Because this says percent, right? Actually, no, that's not the right thing. How do the mob resist? How do you format? Hello, let me go here. Formatter.get color scheme. Oh, right, I need formatter.get color scheme. What is your color scheme, bro? Actually, I am curious. Do you have Is it default get color scheme? Oh yeah, it's default get color scheme, so I can just change it to be a different color scheme. Okay, so now go back up, or go back down the hierarchy. And get color scheme. Return mod config dot client dot mob. Oh wait, it depends. Wait, so the yeah, no, that's a thing, right? Because the color scheme, for example, for this, you're not gonna have. Okay, I guess not you. No, the damage distribution. Oh, it's not you. Item distribution formatter. You are number formatting strategy. Item damage format. No, that's not what I needed. Oh, because it just says it just leaves it to white. But then the mob resistance formatter, this one here, has a get color scheme. Boom. So in the mob resist formatter for this, we get a color scheme. Get color scheme. And this is going to return mod config dot client dot mob resist color scheme. And there is an armor resist color scheme, which I should use when I format the armor. Okay, so I need a tooltip type formatter, basically. That formats this. And then I just use that for the HWYLA stuff. I can put it down here. Tooltip type formatter. There we go. So now this needs a constructor, and the constructor here represents the type of thing that it does, which I guess is the suffix. Yeah, it's the suffix. Translator.getComponent. So this is going to have to be HWYLA dot, or I guess it's just HWYLA. Oh well, yeah, it's HWYLA dot whatever. Yeah. It's gonna be abstract. Whoa, what did I even do there? So this will be super HWYLA const dot HWYLA plus. Well, and then it needs to be that. Okay, so this should be string.format %s.%s, and then it's going to be HWYLA const.HWYLA, and then key. Right, that's that. That gets that going. And then I need the tooltip type formatter for each one. Now, I think for the mob damage, I don't think I need anything, because it just... I don't even know what it does. It just does. Make one damage string. What do you do? Oh, you don't even... So, like, this is where we would have the thing. We'll come back to that. I just want you. Here's what you're looking at. Tooltip. Oh, you know what? Maybe it'd help if I actually wrote the full this thing. Yeah. Not a tooltip formatter. I need the tooltip type formatter, which I guess I have to save for that to show up. Tooltip type. Yeah, it recognizes it. We're good. Add the constructor. And the key is going to be... It's going to be... I think we need the dot with armor. Because otherwise we use mob resists, right? Yeah, and now we get the... I format it correctly, getting the... everything I need. And then I just have to specify the structure of it, which is going to be... What does default do? Default format. I need to format the thing. Hold on, I am getting confused. Because that is used to get the suffix for the standard format. So I need to put that in and then pass in the arguments. Right. Format with armor. Oh, it does translate. Okay, I see. I see. I want this to be a little different. It doesn't exactly fall doing the stretching. It doesn't exactly fall in the exact same kind of structure, but I want it to... Unless it did the suffix thing, it got the component with the things, and then got the formatted. I guess that could work. It'd be a little different, but it would fundamentally work. So this thing where it does translator.translate. I do that. Dot translate, and then I have to specify the key, so that would be this dot suffix. No, because that's the... Yeah, that is the correct thing, though. Oh, it gets the component. It's an itext component at this point. Maybe that should just be with armor, then. It should just say with armor. And then we inject what we want into it. So this is going to be the color, and then the number, and then This is interesting. So we have that, and then that, right? Something like that. So it's gonna be formatter dot get color scheme dot get formatting based on value. All right, because that's what we had to do here. I guess it's in the mob resistances one. Get formatting based on value. Actually, that's tricky. I don't know if I don't know if this is the right way to do this. This might not be the way to do this. Instead, it might be worth it to go down to this and instead return string.format. That's the color of that. And then we have, like, that's the color of the number, and then it goes back to gray. And then that's the with armor suffix. And then we do this dot get color scheme dot get formatting based on value. The value is going to be based off the resistance, and the threshold is going to be 0. And then we're going to, the next thing is going to be get combined armor effectiveness rating with the resistance and the armor. Well, this dot get number formatting strategy dot format, yeah. Get number formatting strategy dot format. And then we need, so we formatted that, and then, oh wait, I think that's before, well, then I need translator.translate dot HWYLA, or blah, blah, with armor. Do that for a sec. So we have the color scheme. We have we format the number based off that. then we have to go back to gray. What are you doing? I didn't say do any of that. And then we have that translator. We translate that. Okay, there we go. We do that. So now it's max, however much percent with armor. That's what it now formats it as. Which then just gets appended to the other thing, which means, yeah, this whole thing was pointless. And this whole thing is pointless as well. Because we're just gonna append it on afterwards. And yeah, that seems good. There's only one more thing I need. I have to go into here. I need that. And now it goes over to the resistance formatter. And then I have to add in this one more. Translator dot get component. This dot max dot set style new style dot set color text formatting dot gray. Okay. So we set the style there, and then this should be max prefix dot get formatted text. And then it does the color scheme, get formatting based on the value. That's going to get the correct color. And we get the number formatting strategy for that. Yep. And now it's going to be mod config dot client dot mob resist. No. How does this work? A resistance map, then we sort, and then we format it. Damage formatter. Right. I guess it's just DDD damage formatter dot colored. Okay, so it's not gonna be in the resistance category, right? No, it's not. It's not gonna be in the client category, right? Yeah, it's not. Okay, that's fine. So then it uses the colored thing for that. And then, okay, so that's going to be for the immunities. For this, so we format it with that. That's for that. Then we have it for the immunities. And then for this one, we have all of that working already. And we use the same mob resist color scheme for that. It should not be this color scheme though. It should be, I just realized it should be modconfig.client.armor color scheme. I don't know. I guess that makes sense. And the damage is fine. I don't need to change anything in the damage. All right, that took a little longer than expected, but we got there. Hopefully, probably. I hope I didn't mess anything up. Alright, finally, we're in. Alright, so that works. Oh yeah, see, look at that. Look at that. That just works. And if I change... If I change the armor color scheme to grayscale, for example, now it does... Dude, stop moving. Now it does this, where it changes it to a dark gray. Because it uses the armor color scheme for the armor, and then the mob resist color scheme for the mob resists. I just have to change that 0%. That 0%... Do I get formatting based on value? It's going to be 0, and it's going to be 0. Okay, we're good. Look at that. Bunch of good stuff. Alright, so it works. Good stuff. I am done as heck. So, I'm gonna wrap here, and tomorrow I'll be back with more compact claustrophobia, basically. And it's good. I think all the HWYLA stuff is basically done here. Yeah, it's all done. So that's good. That's good. Up next with this is just integrations with mods, with other mods, and then we're good.